It is time to make the sound to summon the stream. Why did not set up the chat? Hold on. Have to fix this real quick, and it tabs out every time I do this. Whoop. Okay. Note here. Note here. And a quick interact to change it from top chat to live chat. There we go. I set up my lovely button command to do that. And sometimes I just forget things. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Coil Quickcard, and welcome back to Terraria. This whole stream series has been my first time playing Terraria. This world is the second world that I've been playing. The first one having been abandoned in frustration shortly after unlocking hard mode. So far, I have defeated the Eye of Cthulhu, the King Slime, I think the King Slime, maybe not the King Slime, Eye of Cthulhu, Eater of Worlds, Skeletron, and I think just those three. Wall of Flesh is obviously the next major boss. And I also want to today get the item so that I can summon and fight Deerclops. And yeah, I think we need to lower the sound volume a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's the little bar that indicates how loud it is now mostly peaking in the green part of the bar as opposed to the yellow part of the bar. And my voice peaks in the yellow part of the bar. And that probably means something important, I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll learn what these things are. I think I fought the Deerclops once in like 20 playthroughs. So I was told that the Deerclops can be summoned with an item that is made from the phalanxes that I can find in the underground snow biome. So that is going to be my first major goal for today. I have also begun building what maybe someday will be a world-spanning underground tunnel. Just a quick, easy means to traverse all the different diverse biomes. And yes, I am currently wasting my time digging sand. Yes, I am completely vanilla. This is normal pre-hard mode, medium-sized world. Welcome to the stream, Metameats. Welcome to the stream series of characters that I am incapable of reading. I mean the thumbnail, yes. I understood. Alright, we're just going to keep getting rid of the sand as far as I can from my current spot. Yeah, the thumbnail's great. Hello, Suleiman. No, I've been playing this for less than 5 minutes. Just call me Bochi. Okay, hello there, Bochi. Yes, I have not clarified the rules for today. One of the things I always wanted to do on my channel was I wanted to have a stream series where backseating and spoilers were not merely allowed, not merely encouraged, but practically mandatory. And so when I finally got around to playing Terraria, It was the absolutely perfect opportunity for that idea. So, if you know anything about the game that you think can help me, please share it. If you think you know something about the game that could help me, please share it. There's really no restriction. You can tell me anything about anything in this game. If there is only one thing I have learned about people who play Terraria over the course of this series, it is that apparently everybody out there who has played a lot of Terraria has an encyclopedic knowledge of about 20% of this game. And we need some lovely stone here. There we go. Queen Bee is the only boss that can get damaged by other enemies. Interesting. Queen Bee is also on the list for today, assuming that we can find her. So there is going to be some underground jungle on the agenda for today. And we're just going to dig the path a little bit in this direction. Here we go. Just a little bit of work on my tunnel. If I knew everything in Terraria, I would know all the knowledge in the world. Quite frankly, that's how it feels sometimes. Hit that block. Thank you. Damn it. You have betrayed me, character. We are going to have one single straight path that goes throughout most of the world. I would really like to know. I would really like to understand what the actual criteria for the assisted targeting system is. Because sometimes it just feels so dumb. And yes, my achievements have always been broken. They're basically resetting every time I launch the game, so that's just a thing we're going to have to deal with. Oh, I'm only at 380 life? How did I never find, like, a final life crystal? You know what? We're just going to keep digging until I come across another life crystal. Why not? There's no reason to keep going with less than 400 life. Upgrade your armor now with bones from the dungeon. I think I did. No, that stuff was from the desert. Is there something you can do with fossil armor using bones? I mean, that would make sense. Or is there just, like, another set of bone armor? Keep in mind, I am basically working on the ranger class, more or less. And what does the necro armor do? Okay, it's the final pre-hard mode ranger set. Alright. That does sound like something I am very interested in. Can I find any life crystals? What's this thing? No idea. I have to unexist now. Bye. Alright, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, just for the sake of my own... I mean, to be fair, now that I think about it, we are actually just, like, you know, going to a place that's going to have plenty of underground stuff. Okay. Wood. let's grab this one wood platform, because why not? I am curious. What were the ingredients for the, like, the spelunking potion again? I cannot for the life of me ever remember these potion recipes. Bloom and anvil. Okay. Well, we've got plenty of bone, plenty of cobweb. Alright. Necro. 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 So this one altogether is giving me a 20% chance to save ammo. Which, to be honest, I'm not terribly worried about. But this together gives me a 20% chance to save ammo. Okay. Blink root and gold or platinum. Okay. Blink root, gold, and platinum. Blink root, gold, and platinum. Got plenty of blink root. I've got plenty of platinum ore. And then I need... Is it bottles of water? Okay, that didn't do it. Bottle of water and day bloom. Or was it empty bottles that I needed? That would seem to make more sense. Daybloom can also come with me. Okay, doing that just consumes them, actually. No, it does require the Daybloom. It's not platinum bars that I need, right? That would be surprising to me. No. Blink root. Oh, I grabbed blink root seeds. That's the problem. The problem is me being silly. Oh no, that is blink root. Okay. Alright, so why is this not working then? I can just go and talk to the guide. Alright, so planting is not as easy as I had hoped. Excuse me, guide? Yes. Can you advise me for a minute? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, what can I do with blink root? The Spelunker potion, which takes blink root and moon glow. Okay, moon glow. Do I have any moon glow? I have one moon glow. Do I have any moon glow seeds? I have several moon glow seeds. Can I build some kind of planter or something else that I would use for farming? How would I actually farm this? I would really like to grow more of my seeds. How do I achieve that great dream? Never did learn how farming works, and it does seem that I can't just put them on the ground. Actually, if I'm gonna do farming... Dryad, do you have anything useful you can tell me? Daybloom planter box, Blinkroot planter box, okay. So let's buy a whole bunch of those. You do not have a Moonglow planter box. Okay, it's valid for all seeds. Perfect. All right. Perfect. All right. So once they are planted, is there any other interaction I need to have with them at this point, or is it basically just good for now? Because if it's just fine for now, I can work on digging the hole. Planter boxes are often preferred by veteran players as platform replacements because they can't be angled. Oh, fascinating. Hello, what? And welcome to the stream. I'm going to dig a hole for a while we wait and... Unfortunately, my hole is going to require some extra blocks because I apparently put away all my stone. Alright. 41 stone to start. That'll be fine. Just put little bits here and there. Some days you just want to dig a pit, you know? Just time. Okay, gotcha. Do you have any sense of an approximation? It will bloom in certain conditions. Daybloom only bloom in the day. Moonglow only bloom at night. Okay, interesting. I just want to make sure that I've got some Spelunker potions before I head out Flinks hunting. I think it would be a very good idea to be able to more easily track treasure while I'm down there, since I'm not really doing all that great in the department of accessories. I never did find any of the Hermes boots that people were so excited about on my first world. Man, I'm so happy to have this pit. I can't wait for it to be partially ruined and then serve as a vector for corruption and other crap in hard mode. Nice. No, I haven't gotten any Hermes boots. I haven't found a single one, and I have genuinely been looking. Like, if you look at this map, like, I have gone on some serious spelunking adventures in this world. And the dungeon was very thoroughly explored. I have not been lucky enough to find Hermes boots. Might have to fish for it. When we're talking about how long it takes plants to grow, are we talking like less than 10 minutes, or realistically is this something I'm going to have to come back and visit like in an hour? I don't have any sense for the kind of time scale that we're looking at here. Okay. I have intercepted another one of my vertical shafts. And for this one, we are actually going to place some platforms, just so it's more easily accessible. And let the Great Dig continue. There we go. Wooden crates have a chance to drop sailfish boots, which is pretty similar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure sailfish boots are in the same upgrade tree. So they would be a reasonable alternative. There's also like the Dune Striders. I wasn't able to find any of those when I was looking around the underground desert. There's like a lot of boots as part of that upgrade tree. I can't even remember them all, but I have not managed to find any of them. We want to protect the area from biome spreading. Eventually, but for the time being, I'm mostly just digging for the hell of it, and because it's easy and it gives me an opportunity just to interact with the chat. Like, no one can deny that I'm definitely, like, doing something that is moderately constructive. It's just not especially constructive. But I could probably dig this over, like, as far as the corruption itself. I mean, I'm gonna get hard-walled there anyway. I don't like you, and I don't like your face. Do slimes have faces? Well, if they have faces, I don't like them. Well, it's just 10. Okay. How close am I? Am not even close to the corruption. That being said, though, it's a nice hole, isn't it? Very nice. Ow, how dare you? You insolent little bastard. You dare make a mockery of my efforts through your incredible crime of continuing to exist. Let's see. We'll go a little bit more, and then we'll go back and check on the plants. I really don't know. That can be considered as some kind of luck for not getting a single boot the whole time. Yeah. What I came to suspect as I looked at the upgrade trees and the loot tables was that they have specifically made sure that there are so many varieties of boots in the same upgrade tree, spread across so many different biomes, that it should not be reasonable to believe that a player could, you know, do moderate levels of exploration without coming across them. And yet, I have succeeded in exactly that, which is unfortunate. How dare you block my path? Woohoo! Oh, I've already gone farther than I said I would. Okay. Then we're just going to declare that this is where I stop. Okay. The plants have definitely not grown. That is fine. I can make at least one Spelunker potion right now. And ores, you can have back the platinum bars. Oh, nope. This is my stuff. Okay. Moonglow seeds can go away. Blink root is going to stay. Cobweb can be put away. Mahogany we're going to take with us. This we're going to take with us. Platinum ore is staying with us. Spelunker potion staying with us. Platforms staying with us, and then the hotbar. Wood is staying. Bombs are staying. Stone is staying. So, honestly, not that much stuff to put away. There we go. Not bad. Ah! Just in time. We have successfully gotten Moonglow and Blink Root. You know what? I want more planters. I want a lot more planters. I'm just going to line the entire top of my house with planters. Yes, hello. I would like to buy your Blink Root planters. That is more than enough planters. And we're just going to grow all kinds of plants here. We're going to grow Moonglow seeds. Silverthorn. Daybloom. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I can see why veterans would use these for platforms. The lack of the angling is so god damn satisfying and useful. Okay. Alright, let's plant all we can. And a bunch of daybloom. Cool. That is enough for a few more Spelunker potions. Specifically, 2 more Spelunker potions. And we still got more seeds. Let's get back up there. Oh, someone had mentioned what's it called? A void bag, which I think I needed more shadow scales to get. Shadow scales are dropped. Aren't those dropped by the Eater of Worlds? Would it make sense to just go and find another Eater of Worlds? Yeah, I think we're good here. Because I believe I was a few shadow scales short. Or maybe I wasn't? I don't remember. Jeffrey, I need you to help me, please. What can I make with shadow scales? A void bag. No, I'm fine on those. Jungle spores. That's what I'm missing for the void bag. That's why I hadn't built it yet. Okay. Honestly, I think we're fine for now. Let's head to the snow and let's get underground. We're gonna go flinks hunting. Can anyone tell me the exact things that I need in order to make the item to summon the deer clops? I never did have that information particularly clarified. And potion. Okay. We are just going to dig and dig and dig and dig and dig until we potentially see any treasure. We are specifically looking for treasure chests or flinxes. Those are our 2 objectives. I think the water will go to a breathable... Ah. Okay. There we go. Lens, flinx fur, and probably some gold. Okay. Do we have had any idea how much of it? There we go. Just dig myself a little air pocket. Oh, okay, there's our first chest. 3 for... Really? 3? If there's a gold pattern, then there's gonna be a platinum pattern, so it's not too much to worry about. Okay, we have got to make more room for this stuff. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, I think that was an empty chest. I think that's one I've already found before. Oh, that's sad. Alright. Well, that's fine. We'll just keep going. We can always check with Jeffrey once we find a piece of Link's fur. Hello, Dark Liquid. Welcome to the stream. Okay, there is our next chest. Aw, sweet. I have unintentionally interacted with another community. Okay, there's a bunch of good stuff. We'll get rid of that. Oh my god, it's just water everywhere. To be fair... I'm sure I can find something. I found some sapphires. I found some emeralds. That's probably good. It sucks that the boss is so tanky and late. But PHM loot implies you're supposed to fight her much earlier on. PHM? I don't fully know what that is. I have a unicorn statue. Is a unicorn statue going to aid me in some way? Hello, sir. This is outside of the snow biome. We left the snow area, and I don't want to leave the snow area. There we go. Away with you, vile monster. Treasure, treasure, looking for treasure. Drink the drugs and find the treasure because I am a hero, and that's what heroes do. Chester is definitely worth it at all stages of the game. I don't know who that is. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's my final life heart. Okay. Final life heart. Let's go. I can make more regular forays back home now that my transportation network is set up a lot better. Hello. Alright, good news. We got ice cream. Alright, quick stop home. Sort to nearby. Miscellaneous. You can get that, and a piano. You can have that, and... Screw it, we'll just throw all that random extra crap in there for now. And now let's get back underground as quick as we can. Alright. Still haven't seen any flinxes either. Do I need to go deeper to find flinxes, or am I in the right spot and just, for whatever reason, haven't managed to come across them yet? Whoop, whoop, whoop. The flinks only spawn in the cavern lair. So down where it's stone instead of ice, huh? Okay. We can make that work. But first I need a little bit of air. Okay, so still in ice, but deeper. So I need to find a very deep section with ice. How deep is the cavern lair? Okay, that's where we hit stone over there. You can tell when the backgrounds change. Yeah, which means I need to turn my backgrounds back on. I turn off the backgrounds when I go to hell, simply because I have trouble differentiating between the background lava and the physical lava. Okay. Yeah, I really need an air pocket. Oh, okay, alright. There's the background change. Alright, we have background change, but we are still in ice. So this should be Flink's territory. So now I've just got to find some nice areas big enough to potentially have Flinkses. Oh, god damn it. Didn't see that that was water up there. That's fine. Also still looking for good treasure, assuming I can find any. Might need to collect more life crystal, though. Isn't 400 the max? I'm pretty sure I capped at 400 in my first world. I don't know what set of circumstances would cause it to be different here. Oh, that's why everything changed color. Right. Of course. Alright, dig up. Make an air pocket. Keep on going. Flinxes. I require flinxes. Come along, my noble flinxes. Oh, here we go. Here's a nice shaft. There. Okay, more treasure. Life crystals can be crafted into heart lanterns for passive regen. Ooh, interesting. Nothing particularly useful there. We definitely found a large open area. Ow. How dare you? Stop it. That's a flinx. Death to flinx! Okay, there is my first bit of flinx fur. Now, what I need to do is secure this area so that they won't just constantly fall in. There we go. You can also shimmer life crystal. I have not managed to find any shimmer, either in this world or in my last one. Okay. Kill some dudes. Yeah, I have no idea where the shimmer would be on this run. Alright, let's check even further down. We have the opportunity to find treasure chests, and we should not pass it up. Even though my ability to produce spelunking potions is going to absolutely skyrocket after a while. Still no boots. I did find a pointy ice blade. We have less than 3 minutes on the spelunking potion. Hello. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, okay, okay. More flinks and more treasure. More flinks fur. Someone had suggested that 3 flinks fur was all that I needed. Armored ice skates. Okay. That is still not what I was hoping to find. Let's explore the cavern real quick in the few seconds that I have. Got it. One more treasure chest up here. Hello. A gold coin and a superior ice boomerang. Can anyone confirm that it is definitely 3 Flink's Fur for the boss summoning item? I never did get a... Yeah, ice skates are part of it as well. Yeah, isn't it great? I really don't want to just suddenly leave here when I don't have all the Flink's parts I need. Three links for 1 fin, 5 evil ore. Evil ore. Okay, do I have evil ore? I'm at 2 flinks for... Demonite. Yeah, I do have plenty of Demonite ore, so that at least is a certainty. Oh! Okay, even more stuff I don't need. But also two life crystals? That's great. Flinkses! Okay, we got some more Flink's Fur. That is all the Flink's Fur we need. We can now head to the Corruption and summon the item. But just for the sake of thoroughness, let's explore a little bit further. Okay. I also see a chest. Torches, hunter potions, Eye of Cthulhu, flares, flare gun. Okay. Just a little bit more searching, see if we find anything interesting. Ice biome is so open it tends to have lots of ice crystals. It's as if biomes have an intended orders of progression everyone skips in favor of boss progression. Do the biomes have an intended set of progression? If so, that is something that has never been communicated to me, either in-game or outside it. And that really sounds like something that should be communicated. Okay. I'm kind of enjoying just digging around, seeing what I can find. It's just very satisfying, you know? Sure, I'll go a little bit further. Why not? Ah. Alright, what do we have here? Flare gun, flares, arrows, potions. I mean, some of these seem pretty good. Honestly, I'm not really interested in fighting more Eyes of Cthulhu. I want to make one more room for a gravitation potion. I really don't need just a bunch more chests. But you know what will be fun? Heading back home. That's super rare. What are you referring to? What is super rare? Okay. For weapons also means the flare gun, the flares, the Waldo painting. Oh. I can always go back and get it. It's not a problem. Armor and accessories. Let's start clearing out some of this old stuff to sell. Like, all of these tally counters. Can we just sort all that, please? The fossil armor. 2 masks, which I really don't need. Alright, what's the button command to favorite, unfavorite? There it is. Okay. But these can go here. We have even more tally counters. A couple of useless spike shoes. 1% damage doesn't mean anything to me. 1% damage doesn't mean anything to me. 2% movement speed. These silver things don't mean anything to me. The cactus armor doesn't mean anything to me. Alright. Materials, I need lenses. As far as other materials, life crystals. The consumables. Put all of those back. This is where we'll put our bottled water as well, I think. Ores and gems can all go in there. We need demonite ore. For tools, we'll put the old magic mirror in there. Potions can stay like this. If we do another Sky Island hunt, we can combine the Blizzard in a Bottle and Horseshoe with a red balloon for a lot of vertical movement. I don't know reasonably how we can come across more Sky Islands. I've looked above the various puddles. Oh, whoops. Nope, that's a favorite. Okay. Just sell all of this random crap. There we go. Looks pretty good. That's what the gravitation potions are. Oh. Oh, you're right. That would be fun. Okay. We can definitely do that. Alright, I think... Let's see, where does my gunman live? Alright, snow biome has the arms dealer. So let's buy a bunch more musket balls. There. Now we have 1,600 musket balls. That'll probably be fine. Now we need to get down into the corruption. Do all of Flash, you have everything you need. No. I have zero interest in going into hard mode right now. The first world I did of this, my experience was utterly and completely ruined by going to hard mode. I feel absolutely no incentive whatsoever to do it. Oh, bugger off. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on, just come in. Leave me alone for a minute. Okay, deer thing. Perfect. Next up. Okay, campfire. And then, how do you actually make the thing with the life crystal? I am curious. We can grab a bunch of blocks. I have 6,000 blocks of stone. Iron chain and heart crystal. Okay, iron chain. Do I have any chains? I have regular chains. No. And I don't have iron in this world. I think it's replaced by the bar, maybe? Or next to platform in the crafting menu. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice. Alright, and quick stack to nearby. The materials, we can put all of these in there, along with the chains and the life crystals. Where... It stacked all of my campfires. Why did it stack my campfires, and where did they go? There they are. Okay, that sounds good. Thank you for your help. Oh, I already have a boss platform. Well, isn't that convenient? Okay. Sure. Place a heart, 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 heart. Okay, apparently you want a solid platform. Or do you need to go on a table? No, not that. Table. Lanterns are under platform. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. There we go. What's the range on these things? I mean, I guess I can test it by just seeing how far I can walk before I lose the buffs. Okay. So here is where I lose the buffs. So campfire, heart lantern. And it goes all the way to the end. We'll try to summon and keep the Deerclops on this side, but we have the whole platform to work with. Okay, so just 2 placements covers the entire thing. Let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin. Where you at, bro? Alright, gun time. Oh, my. That is quite the attack. What a fascinating creature. And this should be over nice and quick. There we go. Cool. Alright, so what did I get? First thing I got Light Lucy the Axe. Okay. I got an Ibrella. Interesting. A radio thing. And Dizzy's Rare Gecko Chester. Okay, I have no idea what any of that stuff is. So we're just gonna put it all right here in order to deal with later. Try again? Do I have... I mean, I do have enough links for... I could just do it again. That is definitely doable. God damn it. Okay, my Demonite ore got sorted to the wrong thing. There we go. Nothing from Deerclops is good. We should get the upgraded version of the Blue Moon with the Shadow Key in Hell eventually. I mean, those definitely sound like words. No one can deny that all of those things definitely sound like words. Things that may exist in this game, even. Alright. So, taking a look at the map, let's begin a search for Sky Islands. So, I know for a fact I fall faster on this mount than normally. Alright. Does it not work on there? Okay. Alright, so that is roughly the level of the Sky Island. Cool. We're just gonna keep on exploring, trying to find any other features in the sky. I have theorized that there might be one over the Eastern Corruption. Are the Sky Islands all at the same general height? No. Okay, random height around the world. Got it. In that case, I should also make sure that I am spinning around my mace like a good boy, so that the harpies will fuck off. This won't give me vision over every part of the map, but it's going to be close enough that I shouldn't miss any Sky Islands. This is quite fun. If you had shown me a clip of this before I started playing Terraria, and asked me to guess what was going on, I would have had absolutely no clue. There we go. We've got another 40 seconds on the gravitation potion. And in general, the Sky Islands, I think, are too small to fit inside the triangles, or too big to fit inside the Sky Islands I'm leaving behind. Okay, we found another one. We're going to leave that for now. At this point, we're just scouting. So what is it I'm looking to find from the Sky Island in order to do whatever it is I'm trying to do? Okay. Drink. There we go. Let the exploration continue. Fledging wings or shiny red balloon. Got it. So this is where I was actually quite confident that there's might be a Sky Island here above the corruption, but I never have managed to find one. So I guess we're going to find out once and for all. Ah! Okay. There is, in fact, the Sky Island over the corruption, and I very nearly found it. So we have 2 Sky Islands to explore. And we have nearly reached the end of the world. Whoop. Okay. So now that that is done, we are going to use our remaining time to return to the Sky Island above the corruption. Nice. I never really understood the point of gravitation potions. Now, I do. Now I understand. Now I respect them. Perfect. Okay. Ouch. That is Star Fury. Alright. Let's go. This won't be enough time to reach the other one. But it's still just so damn fun. Alright. And that should land us safely out of the corruption, which it did. So the other Sky Island we have not explored is here. And then we also have not checked the other side of the map. So let's go look at the other one. And then after that, we will stop and evaluate the various treasures that we found. But we did definitely get a Star Fury. That much I know. Okay. Whee! And then after that, I think we'll hit the underground jungle. See what sort of treasures we can find there. Go to underground desert or snow biome. I did a whole chunk of time in the underground snow biome. Okay, we're actually in the right spot now. Alright. There. So this should lead me straight to the Sky Island. And this one's actually fairly low in the sky, so I shouldn't have too much trouble with the harpies. I did explore a significant but not complete portion of the underground desert. I didn't actually find any Dune Rider boots there as well. Okay, that's fine. Bast statue. I think I might have actually found at least one of those. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm doing the very important job of digging through a cloud. Because I am a hero. Cloud, see the world, torch, recall, night owl, lesser, shuriken, rope, and a quick lucky horseshoe. So let's review all the things that we found. I did find Star Fury. I found a Sky Mill. I did get a feather. Gravitation's always a pain. You need Fire Blossom, Deathweed, Blinkroot, and Feather. So if I have Fire Blossom and Deathweed, I might just be able to make another Gravitation Potion and continue my exploration for Sky Islands. Let's see what the situation is for plants. I have Fire Blossom. I have Deathweed. And I have Blinkroot. And I'm pretty sure I did find Bast statues. Yes, I did find Bast statues last time. So the other thing I need are the water bottles, which I put in the consumables. Okay. Hold on. Do I have any other feathers? I do have more feathers. Okay, so Fire Blossom is now actually kind of important to plant. 2 gravitation potions let me explore half the world. So let's get 2 more gravitation potions and continue exploring half the world. But first, let's get the plants that have finished growing. Use the alchemy table, not the bottle table. Ah, does that make a difference? It refunds 33% of your materials. Ah, interesting. Okay, quick stack. I'm gonna need like a whole second miscellaneous chest. Miscellaneous. 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 Bottled water needs to go. Cloud needs to go. Dynamite needs to be put away. That can be put away. That. Alright. So this is going to be miscellaneous 2. There we go. And sort. As far as tools go, I mean, we can just place a sky mill. I have no idea what it is. But it fits right there. Consumables. You get the water bottles, the ice cream. Miscellaneous 2, you get the slime banner, the radio thing, that, armor and accessories. I think that's the only one of that. For tools, materials, feathers, shadow scales, Heart Lantern should definitely go with the tools. The weapons. Hold on. Okay, good. I thought I saw, like, seeds or something in there. Star Fury, Axe, Dynamite. Those all go there. Sticky bombs can stick with me. The fauna. You can have all of that. Shadow Key stays with me. Fauna is where we can keep our planter boxes. Blocks for the stone blocks and the clouds. And then wooden crafted items for the table and the campfires. Alright, I think we're all set. Let's begin our exploration. Drink. And begin the fall. Let's look for some other sky islands. As before, our first step on the exploration is just to identify any locations. And then we can worry about doubling back and actually exploring them. You can swap Copper Axe for Lucy Axe if you don't want to get annoyed. Ooh, that's... okay. Good point. Thank you. I will do that when I get back after this. But first priority, Sky Islands. I am going to have thoroughly explored this world. I'm not even an hour and a half into stream yet. I'm having a great time. I'm fairly certain that the triangles I'm leaving behind are too small to have a sky island in them that's completely unnoticed. I have to imagine that any sky islands will peek out at least very slightly from the triangles. Oh, okay, there's one. Oh, if you want to get annoyed, she doesn't stop talking. I see. Well, we've already identified another sky island. All it takes to have fun in Terraria is do a calming, slow task. I agree that the best experiences I have with Terraria are going at, like, a slow pace. The problem I have with that is that biome corruption exists. Like, there's literally a central mechanic to the game that is supposed to apply an artificial time pressure on you. For the time being, I've got sunflowers, so at least I don't have to worry about my corruption spreading much. That's a sky lake, there's no chests. Ah. Well, I'll still check it probably just to be sure. Oh. Okay, we're about to run out. There we go. Oh. There's one. We are on our second and final one. Breaking demon altars used to spawn a random corrupted block throughout the world. Oh, okay, another one. I hate the biome corruption. I hate the biome spread mechanic. In its current form, I despise it as a game mechanic. Especially for a game that otherwise seems to be designed around, like, just having a nice, relaxing time exploring and moving at your own pace. I genuinely do not understand why biome spread is a key part of this. And at the least, there needs to be a way to stop it. Like, ridiculously easily. Like, you should be able to kill a boss, get a drop, and then use its drop to build an item, and then boom, biome spread is disabled in your world. It should be that easy. I think it is a terrible concept for a mechanic in a game that is kind of sandbox in design. I genuinely do not comprehend the design of it in its current form for a game like this. Or, alternatively, I think a really interesting way to do it would be that you have to... Biome spread would be off by default, and you would instead have to activate it in order to access certain challenges. I think that would be an excellent way to do it. Okay. So, this is a sky lake. So, no treasure there. Yes, when you kill the first mechanical boss, it slows down significantly. My experience with hard mode is living proof that that is insufficient. By the way, we got a violent red shiny balloon. So, what do we do with the shiny balloon? Yeah, I went into hard mode completely unprepared for the level of difficulty it presented me. And it ruined my entire experience, and it genuinely made me not want to play Terraria anymore. There was nothing about going into hard mode that was positive from my experience with this game. Nothing. It was just completely and universally negative. Okay, so we combine it with a lucky horseshoe. Alright, lucky horseshoe. And we combine it... Isn't this the Tinkerer's Workshop? Lucky horseshoe. Red balloon. And bottle accessory. Oh, right, the bottle accessory. Bottle accessory, you should not be in that. You should not be in there. Did I put it in my consumables because it looked like a bottle? Yes, I did. Okay. So that let me make Blizzard and a balloon. Allows the holder to double jump, increases jump height. Okay. So we have Blizzard and a balloon. Which might actually do better than the rocket boots. Let's take a look. Okay. I think a rocket boots may still be giving me the better option for movement at this point. You should use the Night's Edge or Sun Fury for the Wall of Flesh. Yeah, it's definitely not... it's definitely not, it's definitely not providing exactly as much height. But it's pretty close. If you replace it with a Horseshoe Blizzard balloon, you don't need to replace rocket boots. Should use Night's Edge or Sun Fury for Wall of Flesh. We are not going to be going to the Wall of Flesh just yet. I don't remember how to make bottles. Sure. We'll just grab a bunch of crap. Bottles are sand plus furnace. Okay. That I can do. Bottles, 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 bottles. Wait, that's not a furnace. That's a forge. Do I have a furnace? Try combining your Lucky Horseshoe with Blizzard in a bottle. I did. Oh, my Lucky Horseshoe? Okay, hold on. Let's grab the stone. Okay, it can be combined one more time. So... what, like this? To make the white horseshoe balloon? Oh, which increases jump height and negates fall damage. Yeah. Yeah. That's the one. Okay. Perfect. Now I can make a furnace, which I somehow never did. We'll just put that next to the bed. Oh, wait, I do have a furnace. I do have a damn furnace. Oh, wait, I'm trying to make glass, not bottles. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Combine blue with horseshoes. Switch ancient chisel with obsidian shield. I'm not going to hell right now. I don't need to do that. There. Now I can make glass bottles. That seems like enough glass bottles for now. Yep, now I need the water. Okay, that's a lot of height. If you're going to hell or not, the shield is still better than the chisel. For my current purposes, I disagree, because I'm about to be going and mining in the jungle. Okay, I guess you need more water than that. Cool. How do I do this again? Right, craft them. Right. Thank you. Cool. So now I can make... I've got Blinkroot, Moonglow, Platinum Ore. That's the thing I was missing. Blinkroot. Platinum Ore. Okay. 4 Spelunker Potions. I also really don't like how there are so many crafting structures in this game. I find it disorienting. There they are. Alright. Now let's clear the inventory. As far as tools go, screw the glow sticks. The healing potions. Bombs can come with me. Ores and gems can all get put away. Lead bars. Blocks, you get the stone, you get the sand. Glass can go into the materials. Fauna gets the moon glow. We've already got so much damn rope. Armor and accessories gets the horseshoe. Sky Mill is a production block. Materials gets that. Consumables gets the regeneration potion. Okay, I think that is everything I need to head down. I'm really not going to need the shadow key. And since I'm going to be doing a lot of spelunking down there, let's bring some dynamite and sticky bombs as well. Love how organized you are. Must be calming. I prefer it. It just makes things a lot easier for me. Wow, look what we have done to this world map. Oh, it's so satisfying. Alright. So, our main job is to find jungle spores. Jungle spores we need to make a void bag, which apparently will increase my storage. I was kind of planning for this to be my last Terraria stream. And it still might be, but honestly, I'm just having such a pleasant time. I might extend it one more. I was kind of planning to end today with beating the wall of flesh. I might just do that next time instead. And, you know, have like a second go at hard mode, but where I'm a lot more prepared, a lot more aware of what's going on. See if I still have such a negative impression of it. And let the potion begin. So we are looking for chests and spores. You haven't been putting your money in the piggy bank. Actually, the deposit all takes care of that as well, which is nice. So don't worry, my money is nice and safe. I'm not carrying a single cent on me right now. Okay, life crystal. Life crystal's pretty worth getting. In complete honesty, it might be worth investing in... I think I have potions that increase my mining speed. Sort... Mining. Got it. Alright, let's go. Alright. Okay. We will be able to spelunk much faster now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's so much better. If I just focus on digging vertical shafts, and then I separate them by my vision radius, I should be able to find pretty much everything I'm looking for. Also, I believe that is a bee. Rash feral claws. Cool. Alright, we're just gonna focus on vertical shafts for the time being. We're gonna try and scout as much treasure as I can find, given my limited time with the spelunker and digging potions. Okay. Feral Claws used to be a must for melee and summoner before auto swing was a setting. Interesting. Okay. Let's go. Where do the tracks lead? Cool. Excellent. All right, let's explore the other way. Again, my priority for the time being is the treasure. I'll worry more about focusing on spore collecting after all of the spelunking potions have worn off. Okay, so this leads right out of the jungle. And actually goes under this biome as well. Oh, fascinating. Okay. Nice. Let's pop the spelunker. And let's return to the vertical shaft. Okay. And that is why I returned to the vertical shaft. The mushroom biome actually has mushrooms, so it uses mud blocks like the jungle, so make sure you don't accidentally mix the two. Great! My worst mechanic. Returning once again. Also, we are going to fight Queen Bee, assuming that we are able to find the hive. Angry Hermes boots! There we go. Okay, okay. What was the next thing on the list? The next thing to find? What do we need to upgrade the Hermes boots? I'm sorry, is that a demon altar? And I think that is a jungle spore over there. We need 15 jungle spores. So we're going to take those jungle spores and make sure we can track them easily. Rocket boots, Hermes boots, anklet of the wind, which is jungle loot. Okay. Gotcha. A honey dispenser. More feral claws. Okay. Most of this is not necessary or useful. So we're going to use this as our trash chest. Honey dispenser, though, that sounds interesting. Broken mace, that's useless. So, anklet of the wind. Interesting. Oh. Spike stepper boots. Get rid of that. We're doing pretty damn good, I think. Ah, here we go. Okay, we can use the lava to get rid of some of my unwanted items. Will you please just die? Oh. Oh my god. Dude, dig up. Dig up, you idiot. There's so much water there. Okay. Let's throw away some items we're really not going to need. We're not going to need 10 sand blocks, or 55 dirt blocks, or mud blocks might actually be useful. Hardened sand, don't care. Glowing mushrooms, platinum ore, silt, don't care. Another Eye of Cthulhu, I don't care. Hook might be useful. Shoe spikes, don't care. Alright. Let the explorations continue. Honey Dispenser is another furniture crafting station like the Sky Mill and the Ice Maker. Gotcha. Go, my dynamite. Alright. We are going to wait for all of my potions to wear off before we reapply everything. Oh. More spores. We are now at 5 jungle spores. Oh yeah, the chest we can get rid of as well. This is going perfectly. We are just now coming up on the 2-hour mark for the stream. I do plan to go for at least another full hour, but likely not more than 3.5, and almost certainly not 4. I may actually end up activating hard mode today. I may go for the Wall of Flesh. Simply because I'm about as prepared, realistically, as I can be. Boom! Look at that! Anklet of the Wind. I think that was the last piece of jungle treasure we were actually looking for. Interestingly enough. Aside from just, like, 5 more spores. Pretty much, there's also the Hellbat Bow, which is another OP ranger weapon in shadow chests. Yes, we will definitely need to look around for a while. Alright. We have drank all of our potions. Let's do a little bit more searching. Better than the Phoenix Blaster for Wall of Flesh because it pierces. Okay. So we will definitely keep an eye out for that. I think I will be sticking with my original stream plan, which is ending today. What is that? What the hell is that? Oh! Oh, is this the jungle temple I've heard of? Have I identified a hard mode location? What the hell are you? Mysterious brown structure. I am quite curious what's in there and how to access it. Sounds like a lot of fun to explore and try to figure out. Entrance is usually around the top corners. Gotcha. I'm assuming that this place would have really, really good loot. And also be very dangerous. I have so much air control. It feels great. What the hell is that? Yeah, foster that explorative instinct. Ah, okay, here's another chest. The exploration instinct is willing for hard mode. The desire to deal with all the bullshit is not. Okay. We are now on top. This is going to be much easier to excavate. Interesting. So, another advantage of this is that I do have, like, the rough total dimensions of this thing as well. Which is probably going to make it easier to explore. Imagine doing this without the Ancient Chisel and Mining Potion. Yes. I am very glad I kept my potion equipped. There's some more jungle spores. Let's grab that real quick. Although I already have enough for the void bag. Nice. This is a very sizable structure. Significantly more so than I had anticipated. Oh my god, it continues all the way up there. Why is this thing so big? How did I miss one of these on my first world? I explored the jungle rather significantly. How did I never ever come across the walls of this thing? Oh. Oh, I've found the entrance. Oh, okay. I kind of like the idea of continuing to, figure out its full dimensions. How did I never find something this big? That is insane. Oh. Great. Water. So, my understanding is... Isn't this place, like, really important in hard mode? Okay, Titan Potion. Titan Potion sounds really good. Let's put some vines in here. Let's put some stone blocks in there. A boot statue. One platform. The iridescent brick. I don't know when or how I would ever use that. The chest. The throwing knives. Just get rid of them. I'm literally never going to use them. Flippers still might be useful. Okay, I think that is enough. So what does a Titan Potion do? Increases knockback. Okay. Me when I put gel in the ammo slot. Did I? No. Okay. Alright, we're not going to completely circumnavigate this dungeon, but I do want to get a sense of where its dimensions actually fall. So I'm probably going to do 3 sides. I would assume it's probably... Actually, my assumptions aren't worth crap, because I had not assumed that this thing would be shaped like a trapezoid. And yet, so far, it looks like it is, in fact, in the shape of a trapezoid. Nope. Go away. But if I have a good sense of the dimensions of this thing, then I can plan my search very carefully. Imagine playing Ranger before the max stack. Ugh. No, no thank you. I don't want to imagine that. Oh, I think we found it. No, we didn't. We didn't. Okay, so this is the wall. Alright, that is enough to have a good sense of the dimensions. Alright. Quick stack. Consumables. Titan Potion. Spelunker Potion. Gravitation Potion. So I know I need Angry Hermes Boots, Rocket Boots, Anklet of the Wind. I also need an Egglet. Put those in there. Materials gets the stingers. Wooden crafted gets the door. The honey thing we'll just put down somewhere, I guess. Sure, that's as good a place as any in my overstuffed home. Weapons, you get that. We also need to grab the shadow scales. Okay, rocket boots, Hermes boots, anklets of winds, egglets, and ice skates. Gotcha. Alright, so is there a particular order I need to do these in? Alright. We got those. And then we use those to make the lightning boots. And then we use the lightning boots to make the frost spark boots. And we now have Thrash Frostbark Boots, which allows flight, super fast running, extra mobility on life, 8% increased movement speed, plus 2 melee speed. Yeah. We did that. Also, I can just fly. Okay, now the Void Bag... I don't actually know where to craft that. So, excuse me, sir. The Void Bag requires Demon Altar. Okay, easy enough. If you want, now would be the time to reforge all your high-tier accessories and waste all your money before hard mode. Is it really advantageous to just waste all my money before I reach hard mode? Will that actually accomplish anything for me? Also, we need to make sure we take our shadow key with us. Dynamite and bombs are not going to help us. Void Vault is useless. It's just an access to Void Bag inventory placed down. Okay. I think corruption is near the ice biome. So we'll hit the ice biome. Oh, wait. Are mobs able to destroy my plants? Like, should I really be... I think I should build a wall around them. This isn't Plants vs. Zombies, but are you sure that it's not Plants vs. Zombies? Maybe it is, in fact, secretly Plants vs. Zombies. Cool. That did not give me what I need to create this. Okay. So, I'm missing something. Void Bag bones. That's what I forgot. Okay. Bones. Materials. Bones, bones. Bones, bones. Wait, where the hell are my bones? No, really, where are my bones? I mean, I definitely had bones. Use them all in the necro armor. There is no way I had exactly enough to build the necro armor. And no extras. That just seems really far-fetched. There's my bones. I knew there was no way in hell. There was absolutely no way that I, one, used up exactly as many bones as I needed, and two, did not have an absolute horrifying glut of bones. Alright. Cool. So, Void Bag. So, how does this work? No idea. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's like just an ender chest that I can summon at will. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Okay. That is great. In that case, it's time to go to hell. Yeah, I think it's just time to go there. Anything you pick up when your inventory's full goes in the board bag unless you right-click the icon in the inventory. Oh, God, that's... Oh, my God, it's an automatically filling summonable ender chest. Oh, God, that is nice. Alright, let's fall faster. For some reason, being on a slime causes objects to break the laws of terminal velocity. I do not fully understand why this is the case. It scares me. Okay, so now that I'm down here, I do need to turn off the backgrounds, because I don't like being distracted by that. And I think this is the level where we are going to build... Actually, no, because the lava level is a fair bit higher over here. So I think somewhere around... like here is the level where I want to build my, yeah. This is the level where I am going to build, my arena. Now, on my first playthrough, the wall of flesh turned out to be just fine. I didn't have any meaningful issues with it. So, I'm not terribly concerned. There we go. We're just going to dig right to there. Alright. That is as far as my wall of flesh platform is going to go in this direction. We're also going to keep an eye out for chests that can be opened with shadow keys to hope that we obtain some better power. There we go. This has nothing in it, so we'll break it so it's not confusing. So what we are going to do is first dig a spot for all the lava to fall. And then we're just going to let the lava drain. Perfect. Okay. And then we use the same trick. There we go. Nice and easy. And that is just the process we are going to repeat every time we run into lava. Now, I heard a lot of talk about how big I should ideally make a Wall of Flesh arena. In my experience, it was not nearly as monumental of an issue. I think I used like a fourth of the distance that I made for my arena last time. So I'm not going to be worried about just making this absolutely insanely huge thing. But I do want it to be a long, controlled environment. I didn't even have much in the way of speed boosting last time either. I actually made most of the platform out of ice. And then I wore ice skates in order to increase my movement speed on said ice. Which honestly worked pretty well. I didn't really have any issues with it. Okay. So let's keep an eye out for chests. No real important chests here. So we will just continue building to the next structure, which actually does have some chests. And it is just that easy. If I do this fast enough, I could even give hard mode a try again from a position where I'm going into it with a lot of advantages from the very start. Which admittedly would be really nice. Oh, no, that's still the same platform. Right. Keep it going. I also don't have a voodoo doll yet. Never mind, I have a voodoo doll. Superior Dark Lamps, Demonic Hellcart. Honestly, some pretty good stuff. Okay, let's go. Hey! We found a Hellwing bow! Okay. Okay. What was the Hellwing bow what I was looking for? I can't even remember. If the Hellwing bow is what I was looking for, it has insane amounts of pierce. Okay. So, on top of everything else, we have also now secured the weapon that I will be using for the fight. So, I've got my best weapon, I've got my best armor. As far as I know, I have just about the best accessories I could hope for at this point. And we're going to have a nice wide open area to fight in as well. Cool. Alright. Let's check if there's any good chests in here. Thorns, Potion, Dynamite, Godly Flame Lash. Gotta go. Remember to stay hydrated and feed your wife. Don't worry. If I don't feed my wife, she usually lets me know around 5 o'clock. You know, she'll start, like, clawing at me and whining. It's pretty hard to forget, honestly. I think she knows the feeding schedule better than I do. Okay. Good. I mean, this is about as long a platform as I think I realistically need. Okay. Okay. Get rid of you. Drain the lava. Just use normal arrows in it. Don't think that's gonna be a problem. Okay. Let's see. Anything in here? Negative. How long is my platform so far? Probably long enough already, if I'm being honest. But there is no reason not to keep it going a little bit longer. Because if I'm wrong and I run out of platform, trying to recover would be very, very difficult. So, at this point, I think we need to start planning what I do after I hit hard mode. Because we really, if we're going to hit hard mode, we need to be realistic. I want the biome spread to be slowed down as soon as I possibly can. And my understanding is that in order to do that, I have to defeat one of the mechanical bosses. So, how do I access the mechanical bosses? And what gear should I be aiming for so that I can defeat one as soon as possible? That is the question. Okay. Is there anyone left in the chat who can advise me on this matter? Because I am completely lost on what I should do after reaching hard mode. And I think realistically what I need to do is I need to start hard mode with a plan. I need to know where I am doing, how I am doing it, and I need to be able to act upon that very quickly. Okay, I do not appear to have any helpers right now. Then before we get started, I will take a quick respite at home and do some research. I do not want to be caught unawares again. Because if this becomes as unpleasant to me after entering hard mode as my first world did, then this will definitely be my last Terraria stream, because I'm not going to have any interest in playing this anymore. Okay. Damnable creatures. Okay. There we go. Just drain all of that. That's a pretty damn long arena. Okay. Okay. Fascinating. Whoa! Nope. Alright, what do we have in here? Hurtful Sun Fury. Oh. Well, hell yeah. Alright, new mace. Treasure Magnet, Restoration Potions, Gold Coins. Okay. Let's go. Really, Bone Serpent? Really? You thought that was going to work? Cool. Alright, you can cut that out now. Alright, anything in here worth finding? As far as I know... I have, at this point, found everything that I need. Okay. Cool. Okay. This is definitely a long enough platform. Alright. Yeah, that is completely fine. Let's... quick stack. First off, crafted. You get all the chests. Weapons pile... You get that, and that, and that. Okay. Consumables. Potions, 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 potions. Materials. Ooh, silver bullets sound fun. Basically no new materials. A good chunk of fauna, though. This is ammo, so you can go there. Armor and accessories, obsidian roses, treasure magnets. Obsidian platform can go there. Okay. And the hell cart can go into tools. Alright. Alright. It's time to bust out the Googling. Let's actually start the research here. Hold on, have to send an important text to work real quick. Alright, let's take a look here. Terraria mechanical bosses. We're going to start with that to understand what the mechanical bosses are and how to access them. Your summoning items can be crafted at a mithril or orichalcum anvil. So I do need to get the new thing. Which unlocks a lot of stuff. I'm not seeing anything in here indicating that it slows down the biome spread. But for the twins, I need to build the mechanical eye, which takes lens, lead, and soul of light at mithril or orichalcum. Okay. So I need souls of light and then mithril or orichalcum, whichever spawns in this world. So now let's take a look at the Terraria build. So I now have knowledge about what I need to do. Let's see. I need a set here. Yeah, that's all pre-hard mode. Pre-mechanical bosses. Okay, so it suggests a lot of important stuff. Palladium, adamantite, or titanium armor. Ranger emblem. A magic quiver. I'm kind of using a gun right now. Okay, so it seems like after we go into hard mode, we want to we need a magic quiver and let's see here. Stalker's quiver. Okay. So it looks like Molten Quiver is what I want to go for. So for that we need a Magic Quiver and a Magma Stone. I love looking at these pages on mobile, where literally half the screen is ads. It has about a 1 in 40 chance to drop from skeleton archers in the cavern layer. Okay, so let's make a note of the things that I need to do to handle the situation here. Get a magic quiver from Cavern Lair Skeleton Archers. Get 6 souls of light. The first thing I need to do is to activate ores. That's the big important one. We need to put as much ore as we can in this world. Get 6 souls of light, and we need a mithril / orichalcum anvil. We need palladium armor. And we need a magma stone. An accessory that drops from lava bats and hell bats. Interesting. But lava bats won't spawn until we defeat the mechanical bosses. So there's only hell bats. Hell bats are actually there right now. So I could potentially just run around farming hell bats. Until they drop a magma stone, which is not good. It's like 2/3 of 1% chance. But it would significantly improve my chances right at the start. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go kill hellbats until we get a magma stone. So that will be at least one of the items on my hard mode list taken care of. So I think I have my equipment list. All right, that's good. Let's go all the way to the end and then go underneath the platform so that I can fight the hellbats easily. Oh yeah, this platform is perfect. I need to check something. What? Wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. So it's right click out. I just have it frozen. Okay, good. Alright, so the plan is very simple. Kill hellbats until I have a magma stone. And this may take a long time. Because it is a less than 1% chance. Okay. Let's go home. Damn it. Cool. What even is this thing? I have so much mobility now. Damn it. Didn't actually mean to click that again. Okay. So the arrows that it fires are the normal arrows, which are being turned into hell arrows. And they fly very, very straight with minimum... basically no parabola over distance. Okay. It's good to know. So I can very reliably use those. Magma Stone is just... it's something that's really going to help on hard mode. So I really want to get it early on. There we go. Okay. Damn it. Why does lava have to be so hot? It's inconvenient for me. Okay. Hellbats. Hellbats. Hello, Hellbats. Is that a snail? Well, it was a snail. I sure hope there's not some BS like magma stones only drop during hard mode or something. I haven't seen any notes to that effect. But I also just, like, really kind of don't trust Terraria's design. Just to be sure, I am going to double check that page. I actually want to check something here. Okay, yeah. Magma Stone is an accessory that drops from Hellbats. Okay. There is nothing in the... There's nothing in the wiki page to suggest that it is hard mode only. So I am going to operate under the assumption that it isn't. A murderous Hellwing Bow. Ooh. Yeah, that's even better than the one I already had. Hellbats! Come on, man. Oh, boy. Come on. Okay. Treasure magnet, we've already got that. Okay. Hello, demon. Yeah, we are looking for Hellbats, and it would be very rude not to let you in. So, come on in, buddy. There we go. Those serpents are absolutely pathetic at this point. Anything interesting in here? Nope. But another Hellbat spawned. Ah! Ooh! Ornate Shadow Key. This is a godly Sun Fury with plus 16% damage and increased critical strike chance and increased knockback. A pet shadow mimic sounds adorable. Okay. A Dark Lance. Hellwing Bow, Meteorite Bars, Hellfire Arrows. Just some basic goodies. Nothing too important. Okay. Come on. Whoa, buddy, calm down, man. You're like the most aggressive demon I've fought. The blood moon is rising. Okay. That's actually fine. I think that universally increases spawn rate, so... yeah, if that means an increase in the spawn rate of bats, then we can probably just quickly build a little controlled arena to funnel them into. Okay. Dynamite, some more stuff. Okay, I am genuinely curious about something. Are there bat statues? No. Okay, hold on, hold on. Aren't there, like, water candles in the dungeon or something that I can use to increase spawn rates? I think. Because if I can get increased spawn rates down there, that would be perfect. Whee! Whee! I think that's a thing I did on my first playthrough. God damn it. I did the thing again. I don't think anybody here is able to sell a pylon. Yes, I am aware that there is a blood moon. It'll be fine. Yeah, like, that's a water candle. Let's grab at least a couple more. I can't believe I still haven't ever managed to explore the entirety of the dungeon. There's one for sure. And there is still another one. Yes. And there is two more. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's go. Back to hell. Alright, let's go. Moving this fast is fun. If I was going to keep playing Terraria, it would probably just be on, like one permanent world, you know? But it seems like that is not the way most people play Terraria. Okay. This might actually be one of the best possible areas. Hold on. Let me make a workbench. And then let me make a table. And let me put a table here. And let me put a water candle on top of the table. So then, I want to destroy a bunch of floor so that hellbats can access me more easily. Okay. Cool. If we're going to farm this, then let's farm it properly. There we go. Cool. So we're just going to break a bunch of walls so that any bats that spawn can get through here a lot more easily. Also, a party is being thrown, because of course it is. I need platforms. There we go. There. And then... Cool. We place platforms here. And I don't know if more than one at a time multiplies the effect. But we are going to give it a try. And then put a platform here as well. Hold on. You know what? Screw it. We'll put a banner down, too. There. The range on the candles is pretty good. Alright. so the fighting area is established. The goal is to get a magma stone from the Hellbats so that I do not need to worry about farming one after I reach hard mode. Okay. And we're going to drop a bunch of stone here. Well, that's almost stone. Just so that we cannot easily fall into lava, even as I maneuver around the map to intercept Hellbats. Okay. Cool. And then we will do the same thing over here. Just to make sure that it is nice and safe. Okay. Make sure everything is set for the proliferation of Hellbats. Not that any are apparently wanting to show up or anything, but, you know, it'd be nice if they do. Honestly, at this point, I think I just mostly sit here and wait. I mean, what else can I do? But a 0.67% drop rate on these things? Yeah. Definitely need to work on that. Oh my god. While I'm doing this, I can just check on all my messages. Make sure everything is doing good. Okay. Come on, Hellbat. You can figure this out. I believe in you. I could potentially kill like 200 of these damn things before I actually get what I am after. Another important thing I need to do is that. Just to protect more areas so I don't fall into them. Hello, Hellbat. Wouldn't it be great if I opened up my inventory and just saw a magma stone? That would make me so happy. What is this, anyway? No idea. It's definitely something, I assume. Come on. Come on, demon. More platforms. More safety. Come on. I saw a Hellbat. Where are you, Hellbat? How dare you attack me? Okay. A demon scythe. More platforms over the lava. More. I'm coming up on 3.5 hours of stream soon. And that is about as much as I wanted to play today at most. I don't think I will be getting to the Wall of Flesh today, because I really don't want to start hard mode until I have this magma stone. Because farming these after I hit hard mode is going to be a lot worse, and I don't want to deal with that. Come on, Hellbat. You can find your way up. I believe in you. You're a good little Hellbat. I just want a magma stone. That's all. It'll help me make a thing in hard mode that I can use to, you know, have an easier time against the mechanical bosses. And all of this under the assumption that someone gave that if you beat a mechanical boss, it decreases the effects of biome spread. Which I didn't actually spot at a glance at the wiki page. So I don't even know if that's true. Whee! Let's not go into the lava. Come on, Hellbats. This is quite annoying. Maybe if I just run back and forth, it will coax more things into spawning. I don't really know how spawning works in this game. But I am definitely making some money, so that's a plus. Oh, hellbats. I don't think I've even killed 100 hellbats yet. Come on, little bat. I believe in you. You can find your way through. Cool. Still not what I am looking for. Please, please, one of you just drop a magma stone. Come on. I think we can safely assume that 3 water candles does not increase the spawn rate more than 1 water candle. That seems to be a pretty reasonable assumption. Hellbats, hellbats, where are you hiding? Show yourself or I will kill all of you. Come on, worm. Where are you at? Who knows? There's the worm. That's another voodoo doll. So I can at least fight the wall of flesh another time. Assuming that I don't get a ranger emblem on my first kill. Okay, that was a 100th hellbat. Again, the drop rate is 0.67. So, realistically, it is decently likely that we will have one within 200 kills. Although that is not a guarantee. Damn it. Okay. Please, please, drop a magma stone. It would mean a lot to me if you had a magma stone. Why? Why are the creatures of hell so cruel that they will not give me a magma stone? I'm gonna give this another 10 minutes. If I don't find a magma stone in the next 10 minutes, we're just gonna end the stream, and I will try to find one before the next stream. If we do find one, however, then I'm going to summon the Wall of Flesh, and next stream we will be able to just start in hard mode. So it should be interesting. We've got some stakes now. Frickin' bone worms. Come on. Come on, Hellbats. I believe in you. I know that you want to spawn. I know that you want to try and kill me. And it would be really helpful for me if you did. Also, if one of you wouldn't mind, like, picking up a magma stone on your way in today, I would really appreciate that. I have so many voodoo dolls now. That's kind of concerning. Well, why not put down another barrier? Ugh. It's been around 2 minutes, somewhere between 2 and 3 minutes. It really should not be this much of a pain to get a drop off of a bat. A drop who, near as I can tell, has very, very limited functionality. Ugh. Alas. That is the name of the game. We're gonna put that here, just so. Huh. Ignites nearby enemies. That's an interesting potion. Another Hellbat. Hello. Come on, Hellbats. I need you all to spawn. I literally made sure to increase the rate of enemy spawns here. And it doesn't seem like you're all paying attention to that. Another voodoo doll. Well, at least I can definitely fight enough walls of flesh to make sure I get a ranger emblem. So that's pretty good. Please, Hellbats. Why won't you listen? Why won't you obey? You know what? Screw it. We're going to end this stream with something exciting. We're going to go and we are going to fight the Wall of Flesh. It is time to do what I have been fearing and to activate hard mode. Let it be done. Not to mention, this thing spawns a bunch of Hellbats, I think. Man, they were not kidding when they said that this thing has a lot of penetration. The important thing is that it's working out just fine. Okay, we're in an open spot again. Ah. And Wall of Flesh defeated. The ancient spirits of light and dark have been unleashed. So, what did we get? First off, we got a sorcerer emblem. So I'll have to do that again at some point. We have gotten the Pwn Hammer. So we can break the demon altars. I also got a clockwork assault rifle. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Now, I still have a couple minutes before I need to end, so let's... I mean, who knows where all the crap has been placed into the world, so... Mining pants. Cool. I really don't need that. I don't need the sorcerer emblem either. I'll have to fight Wall of Flesh again to get a ranger emblem. I'm still not having any luck with the Hellbats. Which is really unfortunate. Alright. We got another guide, though. Now that I have another guide, I could just, you know, do this again. Demonite brick, don't care. Obsidian doors, don't care. Obsidian chairs, don't care. Obsidian lamps, don't care. Obsidian lanterns, don't care. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and fight it again. One last time. Hopefully we'll get the Ranger emblem. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, I think this gun's a little stronger than the bow. This time the eye is behaving much more cooperatively. Come on. There we go. Ranger emblem! We got it. Alright, let's get the hell out. Alright, so that is going to be it for today's stream. I have now returned to hard mode, which I am not really all that happy about, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. 15% increased range damage is better than this obsidian shield. This pwn hammer is a little better. So let's put away our various things and call it a day. Honestly, this is going to be more useful than the flippers. A lot of this stuff is just weapons. The bow, the gun, the Sun Fury, the Cascade, the Firecracker. In here, we can put the workbench. The water candles, mahogany can stay with me. I think the bow is still the better thing to use for now. Cursed Flames. The guide dolls are definitely tools. Platforms can go there. Blocks, ebonstone, demonite bricks. This is a miscellaneous. That's a miscellaneous. That's a miscellaneous. That's a weapon. Okay. Just put that there, and miscellaneous, miscellaneous, miscellaneous. Okay, I think that's going to be it for today. Everything went pretty well overall, I think. I have reached hard mode. I am actually going to play some hard mode this week on my own time. I will try hard mode on my own time. I will see if I have any interest in actually continuing the Terraria streams next week. If I don't, we're going to be starting some Pokemon next week on Saturday instead. So, yeah, we'll find out whether I have more Terraria streams or not. I am tired and I have other things I need to do today, so I'm going to go work on that. Thank you all so much for watching. As always, I really appreciate it. I will see you all in the next one, and it is time to make the sound to summon the end of the stream. Wow, 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 wow.